Alrighty, 4-H members, you have about 5 minutes to get to the arena. Alrighty, members, please start making your way to the ring. We are about 1 minute out. Can Arlene Good please come to the announcer's stand? Alrighty, we are starting this show with our first class of the ULAM class. First in, we have number 262, Jace Mudrick from the Vermilion 4-H Sheep Club with Kirby, born March 17th, 2025. Next in, we have number 255, Bronwyn Zwicker from the Meadowview 4-H Multi with Diamond B 50N, born February 27th, 2025. Third in, we have number 261, Lorelei Baker from the Cremona 4-H Club with Nellie, born February 12th, 2025. Next in, we have number 153, Cassidy Wood from the Eagle Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Dolly, born February 8th, 2025. Next in, we have number 259, Emily Wood from the Eagle Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Rita, born February 4th, 2025. Next in, we have number 159, Myra Slatetta from the Claire's Home 4-H Beef Club with Kathy, born February 2nd, 2025. And finally, we have number 259, Sophia Slatetta from the Claire's Home 4-H Beef Club with Pam, born February 2nd, 2025. Judge, your class is complete. Our quality judge for the day is Andy Pittman. His two daughters were both 4-H Sheep Club members, so he has been involved with 4-H for over 25 years and just finished his term as the past chair of 4-H Alberta Board. He started the 4-H Alberta Provincial Sheep Show in 2011. On his farm east of Barrens in southern Alberta, he and his wife, Frances, raised purebred sheep for about 30 years, and they still have a small commercial flock. He is the livestock farm manager at the Agriculture and Agri-Food Canada Research Centre in Lethbridge. He's very happy to be here today and is looking forward to meeting some amazing 4-H members and their families. comments from our judge.
First off, I want to say I'm really pleased to be here today to be able to get to know some of the 4-H members and just see the fantastic work they've been doing. It's an honor to be a judge at the Provincial Sheep Show today, so I'm really happy to be here. Starting out with an outstanding class of ewe lambs, just a really good bunch of quality here, and I think that, you know, this is going to be a tough day for me. I can tell there's a lot of good quality at this show. This ewe lamb at the top here, I just felt like she's really got the capacity I'm looking for, a nice femininity to her as well, really good and square on the legs, and I like to have the wide set on the back as well. I really like to have that for when you're going to be, you know, doing some lambing. You're going to want to have that ability to carry those lambs and to be able to have that pelvic area. So I really like that. I like the way she sets up. I think she's really got good depth and capacity. A really nice ewe lamb at the top. Second place, just an outstanding ewe lamb that's got really nice style and good set on the legs. Just a beautiful ewe lamb. Really hard to deny. It was really close for me for these top two. And again, this is just my opinion today, folks. Remember that. That doesn't mean I'm right. It's just my opinion today. So I really liked her style a lot. I think she really shows well, and I just thought she has a great capacity, length, and really nice through the top as well. Just a beautiful ewe lamb that deserves to be up at the top end. Ewe lamb in third maybe just didn't quite meet the power of the top two, but I just thought she has a lot of capability there and good capacity as well. Maybe just didn't have quite the depth and length that these other ones did at the top. But a really nice wide set at the back. I quite like her a lot. She's really feminine as well. I think you've got a really nice ewe lamb there that's going to be a great producer. Then you get into sorting a little bit on the as we go through here. This ewe lamb in fourth, really great style to her, excellent length, really nice. Caught my eye right away. A ewe lamb, just a beautiful ewe lamb. I mean, especially the length is tremendous. I just would be looking a little bit more for depth in the body in this particular class, and she didn't quite have that, but I really like her length and style. Really nice femininity to her, and just really shows well. You know, I'd love to see her a little bit wider at the back at times, but I think that she's just really, really nice. Then we get down into the Charolais types, maybe just lacking a little bit of, I'd love to see just a little bit more length in them. Because I think that they've got the depth of just a little bit more length, but I really like their style. They're good quality animals, and they've got that feminine quality to them as well. They're wide set. Just compared to the other ones, just a little bit more stretch out. It would be lovely to see on both of these. I think that they've got just tons of good quality, though, and I think they're going to be great producers for you. So keep up the great work. And the gentleman at the end, I think a really good ewe lamb, just maybe, you know, there was some big power here today, just maybe needed to have just a little bit more condition on that ewe lamb for today. But I think when she stretches out and grows and you feed her into a producing animal, she's going to do great for you. So I think it's a tremendous class to start off the show today. Thank you.
Advancing out of this class, in first place, we have number 259, Sophia Slateta. In second place, we have number 255, Bronwyn Zwicker. In third, we have 159, Myra Slateta. In fourth, we have 261, Lorelei Baker. In fifth, we have 256, Emily Wood. In sixth, we have 153, Cassidy Wood. And in seventh, we have 262, Jace Mudrick. Coming in is class number 2 of the ewe lamb classes. First in, we have 252, Aiden Baker from the Cremona 4-H Club with Nadine, born January 28, 2025. Next in, we have 357, Mason Zwicker from the Meadowview 4-H Multi-Club with Bar Down 91M, born January 27, 2025. Next, we have 359, Julianne Molnar from the Grassy Lake 4-H Club with Fergie, born January 25th. Next, we have 250, Kurt Yaremko from the St. Paul 4-H Multi-Club with Nancy, born January 24th, 2025. We have 362, Sydney Carlson from the Share Hill 4-H Multi-Club with SOC Diva, born January 23rd, 2025. We have number 354, Georgia Verhoeven from the Stettler Silver Stars 4-H Club with Belle, born January 20th, 2025. And finally, rounding off the class, we have number 158, Sadie Eklund from the 7 Persons 4-H Beef Club with Nutella, born January 20th, 2025. Judge, your class is complete. Following this class, we will be looking for the Class 3 of 351 Evangeline Hoagland, 350 Scott Anderson, 364 Charlotte Keidel, 254 Madison Flanders, 353 Tori Anderson, and 150 Clyde Griffith. Please be ready. We would like to say a special thank you to the partners and supporters of the 4-H Alberta 2025 Sheep Show. Without these partners, sponsors, and supporters, this show would not be possible. These sponsors include the Diamond Clover, Government of Alberta, the Emerald Clover sponsors of Alberta Recycling, AltaLink, Calgary Stampede Foundation, and UFA, the Gold Clover sponsors of Federated Cooperatives Limited, the Silver Clover sponsors of Secure Energy, the Bronze Clover, Cargill, the White Clover, Alberta Lamb Producers, and the 4-H Alberta Friends, the Canadian Sheep Breeders Association, and Second Chance Livestock. Thank you, 4-H Alberta partners and supporters, for all you do in our communities. Comments from our judge?
Yeah, it's just going to keep getting tougher and tougher. A really nice class again of ewe lambs. You know, a few different types here, so I'll just walk through it. This Charlet at the top, just really, really depth, width across the top. You put your hands across the top of that. She's really got that in spades. She's really thick and wide, and she's carries it really through the back end. I like that a lot, and as I've said before, the wide set on the back end, she's naturally that way. She doesn't have to get set up. She's very good that way. Pretty good depth in the chest as well. Good square in the four corners. I very much like her a lot. I think she's going to be a tremendous ewe in her future. The Suffolk in second, very similar type. That capacity is something I'm going to be talking about a lot today. Something I want to see that they can carry twins or triplets in their future, and I think that she's really good across. She's very thick across the top as well. Stands pretty good. I like not quite as wide as the one in the top, but I really like the width and the depth, capacity, good feminine quality on both of these ewes. I think these are really two really top-notch ewe lambs at the top here. Then as we go down, it's just a really nice Suffolk ewe, but just maybe not quite the width and depth of these other ones, especially when you put your hands across the top. She maybe doesn't carry quite out to those ribs and have that capacity throughout, and maybe not the depth in the hinds as well and carrying it through that hindquarters, but a very nice one. I really like the style of this Dorset ewe lamb here. Very good that way. I think there's a lot of style and capacity and femininity to her. Just doesn't quite have the capacity of these top three, and it's a little bit of a challenge to have to, to compete against that when you've got, just the different frames as well. But I really like the style of that ewe lamb. I think she's very nice, and she'll be a fantastic producer for you, I have no doubt. The next ewe lamb, the Suffolk, has maybe got a little bit of, sometimes she gets a little too stretched out, and how she stands isn't always square, so that doesn't help her. But I do like the style of the animal. She's got a really nice head on her, and she's got a lot of, she doesn't quite have the length of these other ones and the capacity, but I very much like her. She's going to be a great one. And then the last two lambs, maybe just not quite having the power of the ones above them. I really like their style. I think they're very feminine. I think that they've got some length to them, but just the overall capacity, and compared to the rest in this particular group, they're just maybe not quite having the power of that, but they are really nice ewe lambs that have got a lot of style and femininity, and I would be excited to see what they're going to produce in their future. I think they're terrific ewe lambs, so everybody should be proud. Great class.
Advancing out of this class, in first place, we have number 354, Georgia Verhoeven. In second place, we have number 359, Julianne Molnar. In third place, we have number 357, Mason Zwicker. In fourth place, we have number 250, Kurt Uremko. In fifth place, we have number 158, Sadie Eklund. In sixth, we have 362, Sydney Carlson. And in seventh, we have 252, Aiden Baker. Can Clyde Griffith please come to the arena? Your class is about to enter the ring. Entering into the ring, we have class number 3 of the ewe lamb classes. First in, we have number 355, Evangelina Hoagland, from the Crestamere 4-H Multi-Club with Bonnie, born January 18th. Next, we have 350, Scott Anderson, from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Evelyn, born January 18th. Next, we have 364, Charlotte Keidel, from the Cremona 4-H Club with Alvira, born January 15th. Next, we have 254, Madison Flanders, from the Vermilion 4-H Sheep Club with Blackberry, born January 15th. Next, we have 353, Tori Anderson, from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Muffin, born January 14th. Finally, rounding off the class, we have number 150, Clyde Griffith. from the Hannah Rangeland 4-H Multi-Club with Sassy, born January 14th. I'd like to take this time to say a special thank you to the committee members that make this show possible. They're the real backbone of this show, getting it up and running for these 4-H members to be able to come and show. These committee members include Arlene Good, Bev Buslinger, Nikki Peltzer, Emma Zringus, Nancy Perlich, Aaron Uremko, Natalie Winters, and Laverne Seib. Some of these members are retiring, and so if you are interested in joining the committee, they are always looking for new members. If you're wanting to join the committee, please talk to Nikki Peltzer or Arlene Good. Comments from our judge?
Yeah, really nice quality again here. These top two very, very close, but you look at the ewe lamb at the top, again, femininity really, really strongly there. I like the head, I like the style. Really good and deep capacity throughout. You put your hands on them, and this one edges out the other one just a little bit more depth and power. Just a really, really nice ewe lamb. Stands really well on the corners. Pretty good on the hind end as well as it stretches out, so I like to see that. Again, ewe lamb in second, just very close to that. Maybe doesn't quite have the power throughout that the one in the top does, but a very, very close animal. That's a very stylish animal. You should be proud of that one. Come to the other ones in the class here, maybe just lacking a little bit of that power, maybe some a little bit of, would have been great to have a little bit more condition on all of them. I think that they've got a lot of potential, and I like the stretch of this one. She's got good length on her. If you could just get a little bit more condition on her for today, and that's a challenge sometimes. Livestock can be that way, but I think that there's a lot of things to like, and a really nice head on her as well. She stands nice in the hind end, so I do like that. So just maybe a little more condition, she would have really challenged at the top end. Then we get down, again, just maybe lacking a little bit of length in that. I have pretty good depth in this hemp-style animal or crossbred Suffolk cross. Just maybe a little bit more length would have been really good, but I think that she's got a lot of potential. She's looking really good. And then the animal at the end, maybe just a little more condition again. And it's a challenge, but I think I like her style as well. I think she's got a nice head on her. She's got a lot of the good structure. A little bit narrow in the front. I would love to see her a little bit wider in the front, but honestly, a little bit more condition. I think she'd have competed really well with these. So I think a really another nice class of ewe lambs. Thank you.
Advancing out of this class, we have in first place number 350, Scott Anderson. In second, 353, Tori Anderson. In third, 364, Charlotte Keidel. In fourth, 355, Evangeline Hoagland. And in fifth, 254, Madison Flanders. Entering in the ring, we have class number 4 of the ewe lamb classes. First in, we have number 101, Clyde Griffith from the Hannah Rangeland 4-H Multi-Club with Sassy, born January 14th. Second, we have number 155, Brianna McMurray from the Crestamere 4-H Multi-Club with Black Beauty, born January 13th. 358, Mackenzie Flanders, Vermilion 4-H Sheep Club with Delilah, born January 13th. Number 361, Alana Neal from the Crowfoot 4-H Multi-Club with Crackle, born January 12th. Next in, we have number 161, Rexton Griffith from the Hannah Rangeland 4-H Multi-Club with Mabel, born January 12th. Next, we have number 363, Brianna Rempfer from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi-Club with Ruby, born January 11th. Next, we have number 160, Rowan Bertram from the Foothills 4-H Sheep and Multi-Club with Sally Jensen, born January 10th. And rounding off the class, we have number 351, Colton Hoagland from the Crestamere 4-H Multi-Club with Escape, born January 9th. Judge, your class is complete. For those following along in the program, Clyde Griffith, number 150 or 101, is an addition to Class 4, and then number 161, Rexton Griffith, will be an addition to Class number 5. The reason for these class changes is these kids are not only showing sheep, they are also in the beef competition that is in the other arena. This causes for a few issues with scheduling, but these kids are doing an amazing job being in both species and are really showing off in both species. So this is why there is a juggling of the scheduling and the classes. For those wondering, the top 2 from each class of the ULAM classes and the following classes will be brought back for the champion class drives. So the top 2 from each class will be brought back for the champion class. Comments from our judge?
really nice quality again. I'm so impressed with everything that these members keep bringing out. It's wonderful. This animal at the top, Arcot Cross, or Arcot, I'm guessing, or Suffolk Cross. Okay, there you go. Really nice ewe lamb. Just really solid throughout. The body really carries that width and depth throughout. A little bit more depth would be great, but I think it's a really good start, and there's a really good width to the animal. I like how it's set up on the four corners. The animal stands really good on its legs, and I really like the style of the animal. I think it really comes to the top of this class today. Just a really nice ewe lamb. The one in second, I'd love to maybe shorten her a little bit and stretch her out. I think that she's got a lot of qualities, but just the balance is maybe not quite what I was looking for. I think she's got a lot of good qualities. Really good style, femininity, very good that way. Just to stretch her out a little bit would be. I'd love to see her just get a little bit longer in that way. And so that, for my style, that's what I was looking for. But a really nice ewe lamb that I think will be a great producer. So she's really good that way. The lamb in third, a type of a crossbred lamb that is maybe not got the power of the top two. Doesn't have that kind of that frame on her and the capacity. But I do like the width throughout her. She really carried that really well. When you put your hands on her, she's really good that way. And I think that she's got good legs on her. She's standing really well, so I think that she'll produce well for you also. I'd love to see her a little bit longer, but she's great. Ewe lamb at fourth maybe just needs a little bit of condition on her. I think that she's really good. She's, just to get another 10 or 15 pounds on her would have been great for today. I think she's got a lot of potential. She's got really nice length. If she had more condition, I think that would really show the other capacity and maybe some depth to her as well. So just a little bit of that I'd love to see today, but she's very nice, and I think she'll be a great producer. Then we get down towards this end, and it's maybe, again, just lacking a little bit of condition for a really top show today. It's just hard to compete, and when there's some that are really good, but I think I like the style of this ewe lamb. If you could make her a little bit longer and just get a few more pounds on her, I think she'd be fantastic. I really like her style, so she's going to do well for you. The black lamb, both the black lambs, maybe just lacking a little bit of condition and frame on them. Maybe a little bit, I'd like to see them a little bit wider. The first one in the front, just a little bit wider so that she spread that out just a little bit and then kind of get some length on. But if you get some condition on these ewe lambs, I think they'll do fantastic for you. So good job, everybody.
Advancing from this class, we have number 351, Colton Hoagland. In second, number 363, Brianna Rempfer. In third, number 101, Clyde Griffith. In fourth, 361, Alana Neal. In fifth, 358, Mackenzie Flanders. In sixth, 155, Brianna McMurray. And in seventh, 160, Rowan Bertram. Entering now is class number 5 of the ewe lamb class. First in, we have number 161, Rexton Griffith from the Hannah Rangeland 4-H Multi-Club with Mabel, born January 12th. Second, we have 352, William Van Overen from the Crestemere 4-H Multi-Club with Hestia, born January 5th. Number 257, Blaze Bertram from the Foothills 4-H Sheep and Multi-Club with Beth Dutton, born January 4th. Number 360, Savannah Fontaine from the St. Paul 4-H Multi-Club with Judy, born January 3rd. We have 356, Peyton Rempfer from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi-Club with Jules, born January 2nd. We have number 156, Molly Sarah Bura from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Ashley, born December 28th. We have number 151, Tate Stevenson from the Crestemere 4-H Multi-Club with Sis, born December 28th. And rounding off the class, we have number 253, Talon Stevenson from the Crestemere 4-H Multi-Club with Sunflower, born December 28th. Judge, your class is complete. I'd like to take this time to thank the Stettler Ag Society and Levi and Dwayne Martin for their welcoming, as well as being very helpful in putting on this event. Without them, we would not be able to host our 2025 4-H Alberta Provincial Sheep Show here. They've been an amazing venue, and they have been very helpful in setting up and running this show, so a big thank you to them. comments from our judge.
Ooh, tough class here. Tough class for sure. A lot of good animals here. Again, I have the advantage of being able to put my hands on the animals, and when you put your hands on them, you really get an appreciation for what they present. And this ewe lamb at the top has just got tons of power on her. She's got really good four square legs at the corners, stands really well, good depth, good width, really nice and wide at the back. Just a lot of style to her as well. I really like that. Some femininity. I mean, that's the one place she could probably just have a touch more of that. But honestly, the rest of her is just so powerful. That's a really, really well put together ewe lamb. So that's a great ewe lamb at the top. And then the ewe lamb in second, honestly, similar body type to the one at the top with capacity and width and depth. Again, maybe just didn't have quite as much power as this one, but I think a really good animal. I really liked her as well. I think the animal at the top maybe just had a little bit more of that feminine qualities and overall capacity. Lamb in third maybe just got a little bit tall for me, if you will, just out of balance a little bit for my eye. I really like everything that she brings, but maybe she just got a little bit out of style for me. If I could bring her down just a little bit and add just a little bit of thickness to the sort of throughout compared to these top two, she'd do really well, but she's an excellent ewe lamb. Then we get to fourth, and probably the most feminine ewe lamb in the class. Very stylish that way. I really liked her looks that way. Just the top line sometimes gets a little bit out of straight, but I mean, that's just the style she is. I really like her style, though. Didn't have the width of the other animals, but as far as her style, I really like her a lot. She's really stood out for me that way, so she'll be a great producer for you. I know she will. Then we get to honestly, this wasn't easy either. You get down a little bit further, and this next lamb really had a lot of what it takes to be a great ewe lamb, but when you're placing it against these ones above it, it's really tough. I really like that ewe lamb a lot, and you should be proud of her because I think she's going to be a fantastic animal. Just today, in comparison, that's the way I saw it, but don't hold that against it because I think she's fantastic. Ewe lamb is in, what is it, sixth, which I can't believe that. It's just lots of style. Just doesn't have the power of these other animals, not quite the depth and thickness, but really, really nice ewe lamb that I think is going to be tremendous for you. So, again, don't base what I'm judging on your animal because I think it's a really terrific animal. Then we get down towards the end and maybe just a little bit lacking of power and condition to the other ones. A lot of style. I like the style and the femininity of that lamb as well. She's really nice that way. You keep feeding her right, and I think she's going to be a great producer for you, and she'll make some great lambs. So don't worry about the quality of your animal. And the animal in eighth, maybe just a little bit longer and a bit more condition. I think that the animal is really good. It just needs to get stretched out a bit. But you put some feed into that ewe lamb, and she'll be a great producer for you next year. I know she will, and you should be proud of her. So I think this is a really good class. Thank you.
Advancing out of this class in first place, we have number 360, Savannah Fontaine. In second, we have number 156, Molly Sarabura. In third, we have number 253, Taylin Stevenson. In fourth, we have number 356, Peyton Rempfer. In fifth, we have number 161, Rexton Griffith. In sixth, we have number 352, William Van Overen. In seventh, we have number 151, Tate Stevenson. And in eighth, we have number 257, Blaze Bertram. Coming into the ring now, we have class number 3 of the ewe lamb classes. Entering in, we have 258, Haley Tanner from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi Club with Moana, born December 23rd. We have number 152, Kiera Mancini from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi Club with Lemon, born December 20th. We have number 157, Mason Tanner from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi Club with Peaches, born December 20th. We have number 154, Paisley Benoche from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi Club with Pumpkin, born December 19th. We have number 251, Carla O'Brien from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi Club with Snappy, born December 19th. And rounding off the class, we have number 260, Leah Frank from the Crestamere 4-H Multi Club with Bonnie, born December 15th. Judge, your class is complete. Following this class, we will be having our champion ULAM class. For this class, we are looking for 259 Sophia Slateta, number 255 Bronwyn Zwicker, number 354 Georgia Verhoeven, number 359 Julianne Molnar, number 350 Scott Anderson, number 353 Tori Anderson, number 351 Colton Hoagland, number 363 Brianna Rempfer, number 360 Savannah Fontaine, and number 156 Molly Sarabura. Please be ready. comments from our judge.
Again, I'm broken record, but another great class. I would have any of these animals at my farm. I think they're all just really excellent animals and deserving of praise. I think that just it's a great bunch. The ewe lamb at the top, it's similar to the theme I've said for the other animals, just a lot of power throughout the animal. Capacity is a really big thing. You want to be able to have an animal that's going to be able to raise twins and triplets when they get into next year or the year after, and you want to be able to have the length, width, depth. All of those things are so important, and this ewe lamb really displays all of that very well. A very feminine head on her, stands good and square in the four corners, nice and wide across the back, which I've said I really like, and so she carries that width very well throughout her. I really like her. She's got great style, and I think she's going to be a great producer. The lambs in second and third are very similar in type, but as what you'll hear a sheep judge say quite often, once you put your hands on them, then you'll feel the difference in the width across, and this ewe lamb in second really carries it out the back. From just visual observance, you're looking at them, they're very similar, but that's the difference, is that how she carries that through so well. All three of these top ones have such great feminine qualities. Actually, all of them in this particular class really show that feminine quality very well. So that's the only difference between second and third, is just that the width throughout, but a really nice stylish ewe lamb in third there just really carries her length really nicely. Just would love to see just a little bit more width, but she's an excellent ewe lamb. Then we got this Rideau in fourth on her own is really good and stylish. Just to compare it to these ones at the top is a challenge, but I think she's got a lot of great attributes, and she's going to kick out a bunch of lambs, and I think that she's got pretty good capacity for that as well. So a challenge to sort of match up against some of the other breeds and their power, but I really like the depth. Love to see just a little bit more length maybe, and a little bit truer across the top line, but other than that, I think she's great. The Dorset here in fifth is just maybe lacking a little bit of that overall thickness that the other ones have. I like her length, though. She's very good and stands very well. She's nice and wide across the back, got a nice head on her, so I think that there's a lot of good attributes to her as well. She's really, I think once she really fills out, she's going to be a great producer for you. And then the Charlie in sixth, a lot of style to her as well. Just love to see her maybe, a little bit more length, a little bit wider in her. But, I mean, I think that she's got just a really promising future, too, as well. I think she's really good. And just, I have to say it, not just this class, but all the classes, such great attitudes from all the 4-H members. Talking to each one of them, they're just a pleasure to work with. So thank you for that. So that's my class.
Advancing out of this class, we have number 251, Carlo O'Brien in first place. In second place, we have number 157, Mason Tanner. In third, we have number 152, Kiera Mancini. In fourth, we have number 154, Paisley Benoche. In fifth, we have number 260, Leah Frank. And in sixth, number 258, Haley Tanner. Entering in the class now is the champion ewe lamb class. From the first class of ewe lambs, in first place, we have 259, Sophia Slateta from the Claresholm 4-H Beef Club with Pam, born February 2nd. In second place, we have 255 Bronwyn Zwicker from the Meadowview 4-H Multi-Club with Diamond B50N, born February 27th. From class number 2, we have 354 Georgia Verhoeven from the Stettler Silver Stars 4-H Club with Belle, born January 20th. And we have number 359 Julianne Molnar from the Grassy Lake 4-H Club with Fergie, born January 25th. From class number 3, we have number 350 Scott Anderson from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Evelyn, born January 18th. As well as number 353, Tori Anderson with Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Muffin, born January 14th. From class number 4, we have number 351, Colton Holgland from the Crestamere 4-H Multi Club with Escape, born January 9th. As well as number 363, Brianna Rempfer from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi Club with Ruby, born January 11th. From class number 5, we have number 360, Savannah Fontaine from the St. Paul 4-H Multi Club with Judy, born January 3rd, as well as number 156, Molly Sarabura from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Ashley, born December 28th. And rounding off the class from class number 6, we have number 251, Carla O'Brien from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi Club with Snappy, born December 19th, as well as number 157, Mason Tanner from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi Club with Peaches, born December 20th. Following this class, we will be doing our champion pictures of the ewe lambs, and then we will be having a 15 to 20 minute break due to the schedules misaligning with the beef barn and waiting for some members to come back. So that would be a great time to grab some lunch if you would like. Once we are done this class, please hang around for a minute before you leave. comments from our judge.
So can we please give a round of applause to this amazing class? Well, they should all be so proud of what they've raised. And that's something I always like to say, too, is it doesn't matter where I place it. It's just my opinion, right? That's all this is today. If you have worked hard on your animal and if you've raised them well and you're proud of what you've raised, that's all that matters. Where I place them doesn't matter. So just remember that, please, because I think you're doing a fantastic job. So this was, I created my own worst problem here because I've got so many good animals in here. It's just so impressive to me. And to try to, pick two that rise above is tricky, right? But I think I've got my top two figured out. And again, it's really close between 4 or 5, to be honest with you. But I'll go and slap the grand and then the reserve, okay?
Grand champion Ewe Lamb is from number 360, Savannah Fontaine. Reserve Grand Champion Ewe Lamb is from class number 6, number 251, Carla O'Brien. Alrighty, can the Grand and Reserve please stay so we can take a picture, and all the other members please exit the ring. Once again, we will be taking a little break, but please stick around the arena for a short second. Can Emma Zringas please join us in the arena, please? For those of you who do not know, we have a very special birthday in the house. Emma Zringas is having her 25th birthday today. I would say sing happy birthday, but I am not an all-star singer, so I will not let you bleed in your ears. Alrighty, can everybody join us in singing Emma happy birthday? As you can see, we have lots of cake. So if you are wanting a piece of cake, please come up and take one. If you're wanting chocolate cake, I would hurry. There is only one that I see.
Hello, Sheep 4-H members. We are going to take about a 20-minute break, so to noon we will get rolling again. In the meantime, have a bite to eat, freshen yourselves up. If you want to go to the beef barn and cheer on fellow sheep member Rexton Griffith, who is going into the ring with his breeder's herd, all that sort of teamwork would be very much appreciated, because we all know how hard it is to get a flock to the ring and a breeder's herd to the ring. So we'll see you at about 5 to 12. We'll get rolling again.
Alrighty, we are going to get rolling ahead with our show shortly. So those members that are coming into the next class with the yearling ewe with lamb at side, we are going to be looking for number 352, William Van Overen, number 260, Leah Frank, number 154, Paisley Benoche, number 157, Mason Tanner, number 258, Haley Tanner, number 250, Kurt Uremko, number 152, Kiara Mancini, and number 151, Tate Stevenson. Please be ready. Alrighty, we are going to continue on with our show program for now. Next into the ring, we have our yearling ewe with lamb classes. Coming into the ring, we have number 352, William Van Overen from the Crestemere 4-H Multi-Club with Aphrodite, born December 17th, 2023. Next in, we have number 260, Leah Frank from the Crestemere 4-H Multi-Club with Pearl, born December 17th, 2023. We have number 154, Paisley Benoche from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi-Club with Pomegranate, born December 19th. Next, we have number 157, Mason Tanner from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi-Club with Storm, born December 24th, 2023. Next, we have number 258, Haley Tanner from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi-Club with Tika, born December 26th, 2023. Next, we have number 250, Kurt Uremko from the St. Paul 4-H Multi-Club with Love, born December 28th, 2023. Next, we have number 152, Kiera Mancini from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi-Club with Paris, born December 28th, 2023. And rounding off the class, we have number 151, Tate Stevenson from the Crestemere 4-H Multi-Club with Lilac, born December 31st, 2023. Our confirmation judge today is Andy Pittman. His two daughters were both in 4-H Sheep Club members, so he's been involved with the 4-H for over 25 years and just finished his term as past chair of the 4-H Alberta Board. He started the 4-H Alberta Provincial Sheep Show in 2011. On his farm east of Barrens in southern Alberta, he and his wife Frances raised purebred sheep for about 30 years, and they still have a small commercial flock. He is the livestock farm manager at the Agriculture and Agri-Food Canada Research Centre in Lethbridge. He's very happy to be here today and is looking forward to meeting some amazing 4-H members and their families. Also joining us in the ring today is Brianne Peltzer as your ringman. She's from Dutchess, Alberta, and was a 4-H member of the John Ware 4-H Club for 10 years. If anybody didn't get any birthday cake or wants some seconds, there is some cake left at the back, so please help yourself. comments from our judge.
Once again, so now the yearlings are really proving the quality of the show that I've seen so far in the ULAMs. Just a tremendous group. And I will say right off the bat there, when you have yearlings, to me, that's always the trickiest group to judge. Some of them are going to catch and have lambs. Some of them aren't going to catch. Some of them are going to have difficulties. Some of them are going to have singles or twins or triplets. You're going to have such a variety of things to consider and to work through. And that is a challenge. But I'll kind of walk through a little bit of why I put things where I did in this. And again, it's just my opinion for today. This was a bit of a challenge, this class, but I'll kind of walk through this. The top group in this class was not a challenge to me. This was, a really solid group at the top. Just a really nice ewe with animals that carry the traits out extremely well. Just, good length and depth and square to the four corners. Just a really solid group. You should be proud of that ewe, and she's excellent. So that's the top of the class today for sure. Now, then it starts getting into some sorting, and it's a little bit more challenging as we go. The ewe that I got in second, she's got a really nice set of twins. She's a little bit less balanced maybe than I would like. I'd like her a little bit lower to the ground or a little bit more depth in her, but she's got really good length, and she clearly raised a really good set of twins. And production is definitely part of the equation for me. Both the top two have got twins, and I think that's important production and twins that they really raised well and that are going to thrive. So that's a really important part of that. So a really nice set. Again, that's the only thing I would say on the ewe is maybe just bring her down a little bit, but the rest of her is really good. She's feminine. She's got everything that's required. Good udder structure as well. Then when we get to the sort of the middle sorting of this class is where it gets to be a challenge. So third and fourth, I've got ewes with singles. But they're really nice, well put together lambs, and I really like the ewes as well. I think that it's got to all factor in. That's why there's so many pieces to this that you've got to factor in. So my choice today would be to have this ewe in third. I really like how she's put together. Even though she only had a single, I would prefer that, twins, often, can get moved up because they've got twins. But I really liked how that ewe was put together. She's got a really nice lamb here as well. The ewe in fourth, just maybe not quite as complete as the ewe in third, maybe in my eyes, just didn't quite have, the balance that I was looking for and the squareness that I looked for, but a really, really nice lamb, so that was a factor for me. So I think the package was great and very feminine ewe. I think they're really good. Then you get to the three ewes with twins that I had to look at here, and then you say, okay, how do you sort these below these? Well, it becomes the production, but also the ewe as well. So I kind of factored all of that in. And they got twins, and I think that they're really, really outstanding, but I think that the ewes above them maybe just were a little bit more what I was looking for all that capacity that I always have been talking about. Really nice set of lambs on this ewe here. I like her a lot. She's producing well. I think that there's a lot of things to like, but maybe just didn't quite have the power of the ewes above. That's why I went this way. And then the ewe in the next slot, really nice udder structure. I really like how that udder is put together. That udder is going to hold together for many years, the way that's put together, and I really like that a lot. I moved her up a bit because I got looking at her style and her udder and thought that was deserved, even though the lambs are a little smaller, and you look at them compared to the ones above them, a little bit smaller, but, age factors into that as well, but I think that doing a tremendous job of raising them, so I think that's a great set. Then the set in sixth, there's some of that Rideau there and really good production. Again, just sort of the ewe in comparison to the ones above. And, the lamb's a little bit smaller, and the ewe just in the style and length and capacity that she has as maybe not quite, meeting up to those. But obviously she's doing a great job raising her lambs because she's got a nice set of twins, and I know that she's going to be probably having twins or triplets next year, so I have no doubt she's going to keep producing really well. And then the ewe at this end here, just a little bit smaller, had a single, but I like her style a lot. I'd love to see her a little bit longer and a little bit bigger than that, but you give her some good groceries through the summer, and I'm sure she'll produce really well for you this fall. So a very nice, well put together ewe on her own. I think an excellent class. Well done.
Advancing out of this class in first place, we have number 250, Kurt Uremko. In second, number 157, Mason Tanner. In third, number 253, Tate Stevenson. In fourth, number 152, Kiera Mancini. In fifth, number 352, William Van Overen. In sixth, the number 260, Leah Frank. And in seventh, number 154, Paisley Benoche. And in eighth, number 258, Haley Tanner. All right, we are going to continue on with our Yearling U with Lamb classes. In class number 2, we have number 361, Alana Neal from the Crowfoot 4-H Multi-Club with Tootsie Roll, born January 1st. Next, we have number 151, Taylin Stevenson from the Crestamere 4-H Multi-Club with Pancake, born January 1st, 2024. Next in, we have number 259, Sofia Slateta from the Clares Home 4-H Beef Club with Olivia, born January 21st, 2024. Next in, we have number 161, Rexton Griffith from the Hannah Rangeland 4-H Multi-Club with Haley, born January 28th, 2024. Next in, we have number 153, Cassidy Wood from the Eagle Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Butterscotch, born February 2nd. Next in, we have number 362, Sydney Carlson from the Share Hill 4-H Multi-Club with SOC Spring 303M, born February 23rd, 2024. And rounding off the class, we have number 256, Emily Wood from the Eagle Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Vera, born February 3rd, 2024. Judge, your class is complete. Following this class, we will be having our champion Yearling U with Lamb. In this class, we will be needing number 250, Kurt Uremko, as well as number 157, Mason Tanner. Please be ready. Our two photographers for today are Kaylee Wierstra with K-Cow Design, as well as Baxter Blair with Double B Media. They're joining us to take pictures today, and all these pictures will be available after the show. Comments from our judge?
It's great to see these members having ewes and producing lambs because they're 4-H members, but they're young sheep producers, which is something we should be congratulating for sure. So I think that's, let's give a round of applause to this class. There's a lot of nice animals in there. And the concept of, being young producers is exciting. If you're in the sheep industry, and I've been in the industry for a long time, it's about 40 years, and to see the next generation coming along, and some of these will become full-time producers, it's just great to see that they're understanding what quality is, and there's a lot of good animals in here. In this class, coming to the top is the Charolais type ewe with triplets. They're peas in a pod. These triplets are really, really nice lambs, and they are very similar to the ewe, honestly, in their style and type. I think she's held together really well in raising these animals, and I think that's incredible production for a yearling to have had triplets that she could raise. So I think that's again, it's the ewe has got to be good too, and she is. So she's well put together. So I think that's a pretty good top end of this class. Then it gets again to those challenging decisions that you have when you come through this. So these next couple of ewes I thought really had great style and type. They only had singles, but at the same time, this ewe in second, and the lamb that she's got, they're very, very similar in type, and I really like to see that consistency come through. I mean, they're wide and deep and full. If it was a full class of singles, this ewe might have come to the top just in the style of lamb that she's got alone. I think there's great production here, and really that carries through the ewe in her width throughout and her femininity as well. It's just a really nice ewe and an excellent lamb at the back. And then I think this next ewe wasn't quite as wide across the top and through the body. Once you put your hands on her, she didn't have that as much, but the lamb she produced is just excellent, a really, really solid lamb. So I thought she was deserved of the spot that she was at in this class. The ewe in fourth, Charolais type of ewe, really good production. I was concerned with the top line on the ewe, and that to have a little bit straighter top line would have been what I was looking for. If she could have sort of held that together, I think that's better for long-term sort of production, to be able to have that solid top line and to make sure that she'll hold together. I think she produced a really nice set of lambs, but that was the only reason why she wasn't up higher up is just that part. So that was a little bit of a concern to me, but I think she's obviously producing really good lambs and worked excellent this year. So she's a very nice ewe. Then we get down a little bit further. I really like the ewe that I've got in fifth place here. I just put in your hands on her. She's just really solid throughout. Stands really square, nice and feminine. Legs on the four corners, nice shaped udder, good construction there. Just everything that you need. She's got a little bit smaller lamb than these last couple, but the lamb was born a fair bit later than these as well. So that's why I put her there. She was just such a nice ewe. That was the defining factor. Then you get down into sixth, I think, a tremendous ram lamb that this ewe has produced for sure. Maybe when I put my hands on her, she didn't quite have as deep a bone as I would maybe like to see, and didn't have quite the thickness that, say, the ewe above her had, but a very nice ewe, and obviously she produces really well. So I'd be excited to see what she's going to produce as a 2-year-old. I think she's on her way, and just in a tough class. And the ewe at the end spot here had twins and raised twins. The other lamb got sold as a market lamb, so that's the challenging part for me. She had the production, but I have to eventually go on what I'm seeing here as well. I factored that in, but just, I'd love to see just a little bit more depth of body on that capacity. Obviously, she had enough capacity to have twins, and she's raised a very nice lamb. Clearly, the other lamb grew well as well, so that's the challenging part. And when you have got so many good animals, that's a great animal to have where she is. But where I see it today, that's how she matched up with the others. But you should be proud of that ewe. She's really good. So that's my class. Thank you.
Advancing out of Class 2 of the yearling ewe with lambs, in first place, number 153, Cassidy Wood. In second place, number 259, Sophia Slatetta. In third place, number 161, Rexton Griffith. In fourth place, number 256, Emily Wood. In fifth place, number 362, Sydney Carlson. In sixth place, number 151, Taylin Stevenson. And in seventh place, number 361, Alana Neal. Entering into the arena now, we have our champion yearling ewe with lamb class. From class number 1, we have number 250, Kurt Uremko from the St. Paul 4-H Multi-Club with Love, born December 28th, 2023. And then we also have number 157, Mason Tanner from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi-Club with Storm, born December 24th, 2023. From class number 2, we have number 153, Cassidy Wood from the Eagle Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Butterscotch, born February 2nd, 2024. We also have number 259, Sophia Slatetta from the Clares Home 4-H Beef Club with Olivia, born January 21st, 2024. Judge, your class is complete. I'd like to take this time to say thank you to the partners, supporters, and sponsors of the 4-H Alberta 2025 Sheep Show. These partners and sponsors include the Diamond Clover from Government of Alberta, the Emerald Clover, the Alberta Recycling, AltaLink, Calgary Stampede Foundation, and UFA, the Gold Clover, the Federated Cooperatives Limited, the Silver Clover, Secure Energy, the Bronze Clover, Cargill, the White Clover, Alberta Lamb Producers, and the 4-H Alberta Friends of the Canadian Sheep Breeders Association, as well as Second Chance Livestock. Thank you 4-H Alberta partners and supporters for all you do in our communities. Following this class, we will be doing the champion yearling ewe with lamb pictures. So please, the champions, please stay in the ring so we can get your photos. Comments from our judge?
An excellent group. Again, I've made the comments in previous classes when they qualified for here, but just 4 really good ewes, really good producing ewes that anybody would be proud to have in their flock at home. So I will go out and slap the grand and reserve for this group.
The 2025 Grand Champion Yearling Ewe with Lamb is from class number 1, number 250, Kurt Uremko with Love. The Reserve Champion Yearling Ewe with Lamb is from class number 2, number 153, Cassidy Wood with Haley. Champions, please make your way over to the backdrop for your photos, and the other 2 can please leave the ring. Entering in the ring now is the yearling ewe without lamb class. There is one singular class of this. Entering in, we have number 354, Georgia Verhoeven from the Stettler Silver Stars 4-H Club with Dolly, born January 14th, 2024. We have 252, Aiden Baker from the Cremona 4-H Club with Marjorie, born January 13th, 2024. Next in, we have number 261, Lorelei Baker from the Cremona 4-H Club with Marzina, born January 13th, 2024. Then we have 358, Mackenzie Flanders from the Vermilion 4-H Sheep Club with Bonnie, born January 8th, 2024. Next, we have number 351, Evangeline Hoagland from the Crestamere 4-H Multi Club with Boo, born January 16th, 2024. Next in, we have number 350, Scott Anderson from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Cordelia, born January 25th, 2024. Next in, we have number 158, Sadie Eklund from the Seven Persons 4-H Beef Club with Montana, born January 28th, 2024. Following, we have number 353, Tori Anderson from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Butter, born January 9th, 2024. And finally, rounding out the class, we have number 159, Myra Slatetta from the Claire's Home 4-H Beef Club with Stella, born February 11th, 2024. Following this class, we will have our Champion Yearling Ewe class. For this class, we will be bringing back the Champion Yearling Ewe with Lamb class, and we will need number 250, Kurt Uremko, as well as number 153, Cassidy Wood. Please be ready. Comments from our judge?
I've judged more than a few yearling ewes without lambs classes, and without fail, they're always the hardest classes to judge because the quality and the ewes are in good condition. They've grown out a fair bit, and you see what they're going to turn into. And I think this is another tremendous example. Can we get a round of applause for that group of sheep? Really nice bunch. Really nice bunch. So at the top, I think came to the top pretty easily in a really good class. This south down at the top is just so impressive. You put your hands on her, and she's just deep and wide throughout. Just a really impressive animal. Feminine. She's got some frame size. She's nice width on the back, stands in the four corners. It's what you want your animal to look like. If you can bring him in the ring and look like that, it's just a tremendous animal. So you should be very proud of that. You should all be proud. The yearling in second, really solid. And a number of these, the first one wasn't exposed to a ram, but then there's a number here that did have lambs, and they had, the lambs died of a variety of different things, so I'm factoring that all into these ewes as well. And some of them, they had twins and they both died, for example, which is what this one was, correct? Yes. So a really, really stout ewe that's got really good thickness throughout, lots of capacity there. Looks like the udder will be a really good structure as well. I just really like the condition she's in, and again, the depth and capacity and really good on the four corners. She stands really nicely. Wide at set at the back is just an excellent, excellent ewe. The ewe in third did have lamb difficulties as well. Again, nothing to do with the ewe, though. I did like her style, and again, really thickness throughout. When you put your hands on her, she's a little bit taller maybe than a few of the other ewes, but I liked that she was fairly balanced in that. So I really liked her, and putting your hands on it, and she carries that width right throughout. Nice feminine head on her as well, so I liked her a lot. Then these next two ewes are very similar in type. I felt that the ewe in fourth was maybe just a bit longer than the ewe in fifth. I like the style of both of them a lot. Would have loved to have just a little more stretch on the maybe that ewe and the balance in fifth, but I just like these both a lot. Very similar types. Would love to have seen the lambs on them, but unfortunately there were different mishaps that happened, so that's going to happen. But two very nice ewes. Again, lots of feminine qualities as well. Standing pretty good and correct as well, so I like that. Now when I switched the ewe in sixth and in seventh around a bit, the ewe in sixth, I'd love to see the front legs a little more square. They do toe out a little bit. There is a bit of that, but you can't, you have to appreciate the thickness that she has. You look at her from the back end and you put your hands on her, she is very thick. I just didn't like a little bit of the travel in the front and watching her walking and a little bit toed out. That was kind of why I moved her down, but I think there's a lot of style and a lot of things to like there. And that's one of the ewes I would love to see her as a mature and what she's going to produce, because I think she's going to have some smoking lambs on her. So I think there's a lot of good qualities there. And then the next one really showed well, really flashy, catches your eye, well groomed, nice to look at, good length. I was just hoping for maybe a little bit more depth in the body compared. There's some, like the ewe I switched positions with has got a little bit more of that depth, but I like her femininity and I like her length, just a little bit more depth and capacity I would like to have seen, but she's a very good animal. It stands nice and square, and you should be proud of that animal. Very good. Lamb in eighth, ewe in eighth, just a little bit shorter maybe. I think that there's a lot of width to her when you put your hands on her. A little bit of black in the wool, and that isn't a huge knock necessarily for me, but it's nice to have it if that's, you know, it doesn't have that, but that doesn't change what she's going to produce. And I think she's got a very nice head on her, and she's got some pretty good bone structure. I like a lot of what she had. Would love to have seen her stretch out just a little bit longer, but there's a lot to like in that ewe. She's got really good width across the top. You put your hands on her if you get a chance. And then the ewe at the end, maybe just a little bit lesser condition for today. And again, there's a variety of different reasons why these ewes are here today. I think that she's got really good promise as a ewe. I think that you get some feet in her and get her really in that good shape for cycling in the fall, and I think that she'll do really well. You just got to put some pounds on her, and I think that was maybe why she was this end, but there's nothing wrong with her quality. I really like her style, really nice head on her, so I think that you've got a lot to work with there, and I think that she's going to be great. Just get some feet under her, and away you go. Great class, everybody. Thank you.
Champion of this class is number 252, Aiden Baker from the Cremona 4-H Club with Marjorie. In second place, we have 353, Tori Anderson from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi Club with Butter. In third, we have number 159, Myra Slatetta from the Clares Home 4-H Beef Club. In fourth, we have number 158, Sadie Eklund. In fifth, number 350, Scott Anderson. In sixth, number 354, Georgia Verhoeven. In seventh, number 261, Lorelei Baker. In eighth, number 358, Mackenzie Flanders. And in ninth, number 355, Evangeline Hoagland. Can the top two in the previous class go get a picture as a champion? Yeah, pictures with these two right now. I was trying to yell at you. I'm like, Brienne! Moving into our next class is our champion yearling U class. Coming into the ring, we have our champion yearling U with lamb, number 250, Kurt Uremko from the St. Paul 4-H Multi Club with Love, born December 28th. Our reserve champion yearling U with lamb was number 153, Cassidy Wood from the Eagle Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Butterscotch, born February 2nd, 2024. From our yearling U class without lamb, we have number 252, Aiden Baker from the Cremona 4-H Club with Marjorie, who was born January 13th, 2024. As well as number 353, Tori Anderson from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Butter, born January 9th, 2024. Comments from our judge.
So again, a bit of a challenge in the yearling age because you're going to have some ewes that, for whatever reason, didn't have lambs, and some ewes that produced lambs. And so you've got to weigh all those factors in. Style of the animal, potential production of the animal, reasons maybe why they didn't produce, all of those sorts of things. So based on the comments I gave in previous classes, I'll go and make my choices for Grand and Reserve yearling.
The Grand Champion Yearling ewe is number 250, Kurt Uremko of the St. Paul 4-H Multi-Club with Love. Reserve Champion Yearling ewe is number 252, Aiden Baker from the Cremona 4-H Club with Marjorie. Can the champions please stay and take a picture with the backdrop, and the other members please exit the arena. Entering into the arena right now, we have our Mature U with Lamb class. In class number 1, we have number 352, William Van Overen, from the Crestamere 4-H Multi Club with Hera, born December 15th, 2022. We have number 157, Mason Tanner, from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi Club with Harper, born December 19th, 2022. Next in, we have number 350, Scott Anderson, with the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Penelope, born December 20th, 2022. Next, we have number 359, Julianne Molnar, from the Grassy Lake 4-H Club with 321, Hey Sexy Lady, born January 1st, 2023. Next in, we have number 261, Lorelei Baker, from the Cremona 4-H Club with Charlotte, born January 4th, 2023. Next in, we have number 353, Tori Anderson, from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Andy, born January 6th, 2023. Next in, we have number 250, Kurt Uremko, with St. Paul 4-H with the St. Paul 4-H Multi Club with Lily, born January 8th, 2023. Next in, we have number 253, Tate Stevenson, with the Crestamere 4-H Multi Club with Nala, born January 12th, 2023. I'd like to take this time to recognize the committee members, the volunteers, the organizers of this amazing show. They are the backbone of who put this show on, and without them, this show would not be able to run. These members include Arlene Good, Bev Buslinger, Nikki Belzer, Emma Gingras, Nancy Perlich, Aaron Uremko, Natalie Winter, and Laverne Seib. So please, if you see any of these members, go say thank you. They are what put this show on for you great members. Comments from our judge?
Oh, what a nice class of ewes with really good producing ewes with awesome lambs on 'em. Just a wonderful class. It's a pleasure to actually be able to talk to these members and look at these sheep. This is just a real pleasure for me to be able to see what they're producing as 4-H members. It's a real treat. You come to the top end of this class, and the ewe and her lambs are just like all, copies of each other. It's such consistency in this bunch, and that ewe has got such, again, the qualities that I've been looking for: the capacity, the depth, width, length, all of those things, the overall condition, the square to the four corners, the wide across the hind end that I've been talking about, good structured udder, all of that. I really feel like she's got that and really produced an even set of twins that are just a really good looking set. So I really like that ewe at the top. Ewe in second, honestly, was very close as well. I just liked, the overall package of consistency and thickness and peas in a pod that was, and I think that this is a very close second. I just like that one just a little bit more, but this is a very good ewe and it's set. It was a close class, and it's one of those where you say, okay, tomorrow maybe I would flip them in order, but today I really like that one, and this one is a very close second. So an excellent ewe in second. Then we come to third, and maybe just lacking a little bit of the depth of the top two is all. I think they're very consistent set here, but I just was looking maybe just a little bit more of the depth in the body of that ewe. I think she's an excellent ewe and well put together and very square and well set up. Just looking for a little more depth in the body, but just a really nice set as well. Then we come to down a little bit further, and then this is maybe where a little bit of the legs sometimes are going in places, and I think in the lambs there was starting to get to be a little bit of the, their back legs are a little bit of a challenge at times, and I think she's got a very good structured udder, though. I like her depth and capacity, really good that way. Some really solid blocky lambs, crossbred ram lambs, but really nice set. But I just kind of got worried a little bit about maybe the legs at times in different ways I was looking at them and watching them. So other than that, very good producing. I mean, lots of pounds of lamb came off of that ewe, so she's done an excellent job of putting pounds on for sure. Then you come to the next one, and a little bit lighter in the back. I thought for this ewe, I thought she's got really good depth, really good style. I like her head a lot, but just kind of started not having the depth and the sort of the width in the back that I talked about with these other ewes. Just a little bit wider set in the back and a little bit of thickness in the back would have been great. I really like what she produced. These are very nice, consistent lambs. That's the only thing I was looking for, and you've got to start splitting hairs when you get in a great class like this, but a really nice ewe that did a great job. Then we come to the ewe that had lost a lamb early on, 3 days old, and lost a lamb, but a really good ewe. Unfortunate bit of black fiber, and it wasn't her own fault. It was a challenge that the member came up with things outside of their control. So a little bit of black fiber is a bit of a challenge. I really like this British-style lamb that was produced, so that's going to make a very nice ram down the road. I think that's a keeper. That's an excellent animal. So just that it's one compared to multiples that are being displayed otherwise, really, really, that's a great lamb. So I'm sure that you'll get interest in that lamb for sure. Then you get the last few. I think that the ewe is really good. Maybe just didn't quite have the power in the lambs that the other ones did, but she clearly did a really good job of producing 2 lambs and raising them. Just lacking that superpower that some of these others had above her, but really did a good job and looked like, the structure is good, the teeth are good. It's just the production is the only thing that maybe is behind these, but a really good set. And one of these members that has a flock, and I think he's got a lot of really good stuff, so you should be proud of that. And the ewe at the bottom, just, again, the production of a single compared to some of the lambs wasn't right up to there, but I really like that ewe. I mentioned that to the members. I was walking past and saying how much I like that ewe. I think she's got a ton of style, and I think she's one that'll really produce for you. Hopefully she'll be having twins in the future and things like that. That's always a challenge sometimes to get that, but I really like her style. So stick with what your eye is telling you to look for in an animal, because I think that's a really good ewe. That's the only reason she was down there, is just the production side, but really good otherwise. So great job, everybody.
Advancing out of Class 1 of the mature ewe with Lamette side, we have number 353, Tori Anderson. Then in second, we have number 359, Julianne Molnar. In third, number 250, Kurt Yaremko. In fourth, number 253, Tate Stevenson. In fifth, number 157, Mason Tanner. In sixth, number 350, Scott Anderson. In seventh, number 352, William Van Overen. And finally, in eighth, number 261, Lorelei Baker. Entering in now is split number 2 of the mature U with Lamb side. We have number 351, Colton Hoagland from the Crestmere 4-H Multi-Club with Arrow, born January 16th, 2023. Second in is 252, Aiden Baker from the Cremona 4-H Club with Kink, born January 20th, 2023. Third, we have 259, Sophia Slateta from the Clare's Home 4-H Beef Club with Puddles, born January 23rd, 2023. Then we have number 151, Taylin Stevenson from the Crestamere 4-H Multi-Club with Dora, born January 23rd, 2023. Next in, we have number 354, Georgia Verhoeven from the Stettler Silver Stars 4-H Club with Molly, born January 28, 2023. Then we have number 362, Sydney Carlson with the Share Hill 4-H Multi Club with Petunia, born January 29, 2023. Next, we have number 260, Leah Frank from the Crestamere 4-H Multi Club with Wanda, born March 1st, 2023. And finally, rounding out the class, we have number 364, Charlotte Keidel from the Cremona 4-H Club with Falu, born January 14th, 2023. Following this class, we will be having our champion Mature U with Lamette Slide. For this class, we are looking for number 353, Tori Anderson, as well as 359, Julianne Molnar. Please be ready. I'd like to take this time to say thank you to the Stettler Ag Society as well as Levi and Dwayne Martin. The Stettler Ag Society has been very welcoming in welcoming us into this venue and being able to host the 2025 Provincial Sheep Show and Beef Show here. They've been very helpful with everything they do, as well as Levi and Dwayne Martin being very helpful with across both shows. If you see them walking around, please say thank you. Comments from our judge?
Yeah, another nice class of producing ewes from these 4-H members. A tremendous display of all kinds of different qualities and styles here. So just kind of work my way through it, trying to give you good reasons here. So the ewe at the top, of course, she's got triplets, very even set of triplets as well. She did a good job raising them. She's got a good udder. I'd like to see a little bit better structure in the udder in the long term. I think it'll probably be fine, but I always like to see that a little bit of an indentation to hold that structure of the udder, so it's a little bit longer than that I generally like to see, but I think it held together reasonably well. So that would be the only thing that I would say is not really good on this ewe, but I think a tremendous set of triplets from her, so she's, I think, deserving of the top slot in this class. Then you come down to a crossbred ewe that, you know, the lambs that she raised, that's my kind of style of lambs, is a little bit lower to the ground, solid, stocky lambs, and I think that the pounds that she put on them is tremendous, and to carry that style through, I think that they're just a really nice set of lambs, and she's a good ewe that's really carries that capacity through her and stands good and square on the back, which I always like to see. Really carries that width right through the body, and good spring in the ribs as well to carry those lambs. So a really nice ewe in second. Then we get a little bit where you got to start a slice and dice a bit. I very much like this ewe that's in third. She only had a single, but I really felt like she carried that quality so much to that single lamb. I just felt like she deserved to be towards the top, even though the production wasn't the same as a few below her. I just really liked what she put together, so I very much thought that that's where she needed to be for me today, just because of how her and her lamb are, again, two peas in a pod, which I like to see. The next ewe, the Southdown style, a little bit smaller lambs that I would like to see based on when they were born, maybe to get a little bit more size on them, but a tremendous ewe, a very well put together ewe that I really liked, jumped out at me right away. I just would have liked to have seen if those lambs could have been a little bit more pounds on them and really, you know, pack some muscle. She could have moved way up in this class for sure, but I really like that ewe. Then we come to the next ewe, which is East Frisian and Katahdin cross. So I really like that, to have a different kind of a style to see in here, and I thought she did a really good production for these lambs, the lambs are still on her. Is that correct? The lambs are still on her, so she's producing that, so you have to factor that into what I'm seeing today. But she carried that style out to those lambs very consistently, and I thought competed pretty well. I mean, that's good production for her, and I very much like her udder structure. She's fine bone, which generally I like a little bit heavier bone than that, but again, she throws very consistent lambs, and they're very even, and I thought that probably made sense. I struggled a little bit with where to put that set, but I thought I settled on that, and I think that because of the production that she deserved to be in that spot. Then we come to a couple of ewes that are really good broody type ewes, that they've got some good capacity in them, and they show really well, and I think that there's a lot of potential there. Good udder structure. They just didn't produce quite what I thought maybe they could. I think that there was potential there to be a little bit more production from the lambs. I very much like the ewes, though, and I think that, you know, hopefully in future years they'll be able to start cranking out a little bit more lambs, because I think they've got the ability to raise them. Just maybe a little bit lesser production than I was hoping for, but I think you've got really good stock there to build on, and I think that you should stick with them because they're very good. And then at the end, just maybe a little bit lesser in condition than we were looking for, but a very nice lamb. Definitely took a little bit out of the ewe raising that lamb, but I think that she's obviously cranked out some pounds, and I like to see that. So certainly nothing to sneeze at all. I think she's going to be a good long-term producer that's well put together. So again, a very nice class.
Advancing out of Class 2 of the mature ewe with lamb at side, in first place, number 362, Sydney Carlson. In second place, number 354, Georgia Verhoeven. In third place, number 259, Sophia Slateta. In fourth place, number 252, Aiden Baker. In fifth place, number 364, Charlotte Keitel. In sixth place, number 151, Taylin Stevenson. In seventh place, number 260, Leon Frank. And finally, in eighth place, number 351, Colton Hoagland. Coming into the ring now is our championship mature U with Lamette side class. From class number 1, we have number 353, Tori Anderson from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Andy, born January 6th, 2023. We also have number 359, Julianne Molnar from the Grassy Lake 4-H Club with 321, Hey Sexy Lady, born January 1st, 2023. From class number 2, we have number 362, Sydney Carlson from the Share Hill 4-H Multi Club with Petunia, born January 29th, 2023. As well as number 354, Georgia Verhoeven from the Stettler Silver Stars 4-H Club with Molly, born January 28th, 2023. Following this championship class, we will be having our mature U without lamb class, and we will be looking for number 355, Evangeline Hoagland, as well as number 358, Mackenzie Flanders. Please be ready. Comments from our judge.
Now, there's only 4 entries in this class, but it's harder than you think. It's same old story when you move the top animals to the end class. Even though there's only 4 in here, it's a very difficult process to think through. But I go back to the things I value in the ewes, what I'm looking for in the lambs, a variety of those things. And, I think it's very close all the way through in this class. I'll just say that right now. I think you've got 4 incredibly good entries. So I think you should be proud that you're all here, because I think that really does mean something. In my eyes, you should be very proud of what you've raised. But I'll go and slap the Grand in Reserve.
Grand champion Mature U comes from the class number 1 of the Mature U with Lamb, number 353, Tori Anderson with Andy. Reserve champion Mature U with Lamb comes also from class number 1, number 359, Julianne Molnar with 321, Hey Sexy Lady. The champion Mature U, could you please go to the backdrop to get your picture, and the other members please exit the arena. Champion and reserve, please go get pictures. Entering in the ring now, we have the Mature U without Lamb class. Entering in first, number 355, Evangeline Hoagland from the Crestamere 4-H Multi-Club with Estonia, born January 16th, 2023. Next in the ring, we have number 358, Mackenzie Flanders from the Vermilion 4-H Sheep Club with Unite, born February 5th, 2023. Following this class, we will be having our champion mature U class. In this class, we need number 353, Tori Anderson, as well as 359, Julianne Molnar. Please be ready. Comments from our judge?
So just two sheep in this class, but so they've, of course, they're mature, so they do have a bit of a story as to what they've raised. And they're very similar types. I think they're both really good, well put together animals. The ewe at the top here, she did raise a lamb this year, but the lamb was weaned off, and for different reasons, the lamb isn't here, but the ewe is. So she has raised a lamb, and she raised a lamb last year. She's a little bit, I'd like to see her stretch out a little bit. I'd love to see a little bit more length in her. I think she's got good capacity and really feminine and good udder structure, good style that way. I'd like to just stretch her out just a little bit, but then she has also raised a lamb. The ewe in second in this class, I quite like her style, but she hasn't unfortunately been able to raise a lamb yet, but I think that everything is there for her to be able to do that. Again, sometimes that's farming. We all know raising livestock, there can be unpredictable things that happen, and I think that has happened with that ewe. I think she's turned out, even though it sounded like she had a slow first year, she's grown out fairly nicely. Again, the only thing I would maybe change is to get a little bit more length in her, but I kind of like her, her squareness and everything else. I just kind of placed them this way because of, the first ewe has had some production and did raise a lamb this year, and the one in second didn't. Other than that, if they would have both raised, it might have flipped things around, but I think they're both really good animals that have good futures, so just keep doing what you're doing, and I think you'll have good success. Thank you.
Advancing out of this class of mature ewe without lambs, in first place, number 358, Mackenzie Flanders, and in second place, number 352, Evangeline Hoagland. Moving into our next class is our champion Mature U. From our Mature U with Lamb at side, we have number 353, Tori Anderson from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Andy, born January 6th, 2023, as well as number 359, Julianne Molnar from the Grassy Lake 4-H Club with 321, Hey Sexy Lady, born January 1st, 2023. From our Mature U without Lamb classes, we have number 358, Mackenzie Flanders from the Vermilion 4-H Sheep Club with Unite, born February 5th, 2023, as well as number 352, Evangeline Hoagland from the Crestamere 4-H Multi Club with Estonia, born January 16th, 2023. Following this class, we will be having our Supreme Champion U class. For this class, we will be calling back number 360, Savannah Fontaine, number 251, Carla O'Brien, number 250, Kurt Yaremko, number 252, Aiden Baker. Please be ready. For the Supreme class, we will be selecting a Supreme as well as a Reserve Supreme, so both Champion and Reserve of the U Lamb and Yearling U, as well as the Mature U, need to come back. Comments from our judge?
Yeah, a great class again. Love to see these members that have mature ewes. That means they've stuck with their ewe lamb for a couple more years and worked on getting production. As we know with livestock, sometimes things work, sometimes they don't work as well, but persistence is something that 4-H members tend to have a lot of, and resilience. And certainly the farming industry has resilience and stubbornness, you might say, to continue. And that's an important quality to keep at it. Doesn't matter what you're working on, you know, if you've got something good started, just keep working on it and you'll get there. Again, a really good class of ewes to choose from. All the qualities that I've talked about before are what I value here again, so I will go Slap the Ground and Reserve.
Grand Champion Mature U goes to number 353, Tori Anderson from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with her lamb, or her ewe, Andy. Reserve Champion Mature U goes to number 359, Julianne Molnar from the Grassy Lake 4-H Club with 321, Hey Sexy Lady. Can both the champion and reserve champion go to the backdrop for a quick picture? Once again, for the Supreme class, we will be looking for the champion ewe lamb of 360 Savannah Fontaine, as well as the reserve of 251 Carla O'Brien. Along with that, we need the champion yearling ewe of 250 Kurt Yaremko and the reserve of 252 Aiden Baker. Please be ready. Entering into the arena now is our Supreme Drive of the Sheep Show for 2025. Entering in first is number 360 Savannah Fontaine from the St. Paul 4-H Multi Club with Judy, born January 3rd, 2025, followed by number 251 Carla O'Brien from the Irricana 4-H Beef and Multi Club with Snappy, born December 19th, 2024. Next we have from the yearling ewe is number 250 Kurt Yaremko from the St. Paul 4-H Multi Club with Love, born December 28th, 2023. Followed by number 153 Cassidy Wood from the Eagle Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Butterscotch, born February 2nd, 2024. Oh, apologies, that was wrong. Next in for the reserve champion yearling ewe, we have number 252 Aiden Baker from the Cremona 4-H Club with Marjorie, born January 13th, 2024. For our mature ewe, we have number 353 Tori Anderson from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with Andy, born January 6th, 2023. As well as number 359, Julianne Molnar from the Grassy Lake 4-H Club with 321, Hey Sexy Lady, born January 1st, 2023. Once again, I would like to introduce our judge for the day for our confirmation classes. This is Andy Pittman. His two daughters were both 4-H Sheep Club members, so he has been involved with 4-H for over 25 years and just finished his term as past chair of the 4-H Alberta Board. He started the 4-H Alberta Provincial Sheep Show in 2011. On his farm east of Barrens in southern Alberta, he and his wife Frances raised purebred sheep for about 30 years, and they still have a small commercial flock. He is the livestock farm manager at the Agriculture and Agri-Food Canada Research Centre in Lethbridge. He's very happy to be here today and is looking forward to meeting some amazing 4-H members and their families.
As Andy's finishing up here, I just wanted to say a few words on behalf of myself, 4-H programmer, and thank the dedicated committee and volunteers that put on this show. And I've been able this year to be back and forth quite a bit more than usual, and I can say that these 4-H sheep members are some of the most outstanding in our province. And I would like to congratulate them all for being here this weekend, being part of history as we moved to Stellar for the first time. And I would just like to say thanks to everybody for being part of this, and congratulations to all the 4-H members for their hard work, and to their parents that take the time off work and the time to get them here. And I know they appreciate it. They may not say it to you tonight, and they may not even say it to you yet tomorrow, but in a week and in 5 and 10 years, they will look back on these experiences and always have something to talk about and remember. So congratulations to all of these sheep members, and congratulations on a wonderful, wonderful show.
Comments from our judge?
What an outstanding class. Let's give this class a round of applause, please. They're all winners without a doubt. Already they've, advanced from their classes to get here, so they're all tremendous. Before I get to doing that, I'd like to thank the committee as well for all their hard work in getting this show off the ground and changing locations, as Tracy had said. I think that's a tremendous amount of work to do that. I guess about 20 years ago, I had this crazy idea about a provincial sheep show, and what about, could we do something like that? And when I first brought the idea up, it didn't get much, there wasn't much following for it at the time, oddly as that sounds now. But at the time I thought, okay, well, maybe it's not the time for it. So then another 5 years later, I brought it up again. And then thankfully there was a place for that to happen at Summer Synergy with an outstanding lady named Tracy Gardner, which we're very happy to now have her as CEO of 4-H Alberta. So that's pretty cool to have that go full circle. So let's give that a round of applause. So that's where that show came to fruition all those years ago. We had 24 members the first year, and we did a lot of learning in 2011. how to improve it, and we tried to keep doing that, and love being a part of it and getting to know the families. And that's the most fun part about all this is getting to know all these families. And that's the fun part for me. And I have to say the members are just like the sportsmanship and the positive attitude I'm seeing is not surprising to me at all, but I need to make mention of it because I've seen nothing but positive attitudes. And that goes to you and your families for being, understanding what 4-H is about. So give yourselves a round of applause for that one, right? Again, thanks to Tracy Dietrich for being so much support for putting this show together, and to the committee for doing a ton of work to get this here today and organizing all this. I think they're doing a tremendous job of carrying on the legacy of this show. I'm really proud to have been part of it and being able to be a part of this today. So I appreciate that, and I will now go slap the Grand and Reserve overall.
The Supreme Champion of the 2025 4-H Alberta Sheep Show goes to number 250, Kurt Uremko from the St. Paul 4-H Multi-Club with Love. The Reserve Champion Supreme goes to number 353, Tori Anderson from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi 4-H Club with you, Andy. Congratulations to all the members. Can the Supreme and Reserve Supreme go take pictures at the backdrop? And would the rest of the members like to go put their sheep away? Once all the members have put their sheep away, we will meet back at the arena at 3 o'clock for the awards ceremony. Once again, we will be meeting back here in the arena in about 10 minutes at 3 o'clock. So once the members get your sheep put away, please meet back at the arena for the awards ceremony. Members, please make your way to the arena right now. So the sheep show ring, apologies, the sheep show ring for the award ceremony.
Hello, 4-H Sheep Show participants and parents. I know we want to bug out of here, but nobody's going anywhere until we do results. So how about everybody put down what they're working on and come into the ring or the stands to do some aggregate and thank yous. Can everyone nod their head if they're here and ready to go? Okay, thank you so very much. First off, I would like to give a big shout out to the Stettler Ag Society and a round of applause for providing such an excellent facility to us. Thank you so much, Stettler Ag Society. I'd also like to ask Andy Pittman to come forward. Brianne Peltzer and Lindsay Peltzer, we have a little thank you for us for keeping our show going. I do have some overall comments from the marketing judges, and I do have comment sheets for you. Overall, impressive entries into the marketing. Excellent creativity on the value added prospect or the product that you were talking about. Very diverse, which makes it really challenging as a judge, but overall, they all really loved seeing your entries. Just some housekeeping. If you're using the 4-H typing, make sure you do the 4-H, because that's technically what we are. But I do have comments sitting beside Bev right now. Yeah. 4. Oh, what is this? Okay. Don't even. Let's do some aggregate champions. Could I get Haley Tanner, Paisley Banoche, Myra Sledada, Cassidy Wood, and Kiara Mancini come into the ring? Our second, and we'll have to do pictures, so just don't run away. Our second junior aggregate champion is Cassidy Wood from the Eagle Beef and Multi Club. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. And our junior aggregate champion is Kiara Mancini. You know, it's a successful awards competition or a ceremony when the award crushes the member. Now for our intermediate aggregate champions, we are going to call the top 6 because there was ties. Aiden Baker, Carla O'Brien, Sophia Slateta, Emily Wood, Bronwyn Zwicker, and Kurt Uremko. Yep. Where's Bronwyn Zwicker? Okay. Yeah, if the top 2 can just hang around. Well, anyway, our second place intermediate aggregate champion is Bronwyn Zwicker from the Meadowview 4-H Club. And our grand champion intermediate aggregate is Kurt Uremko from St. Paul 4-H Multi. And go over there. You guys go too, so you can all have a picture. And Kurt, if you can just stick around. And we'll have to do the same, call top 6 for seniors, because there is ties. Georgia Verhoeven, Mackenzie Flanders, Sydney Carlson, Julianne Molnar, Scott Anderson, and Tori Anderson. Bronwyn's here. If Bronwyn can come in the ring. Sorry guys, we're just gonna extend the drama a little more. Maybe you could stand, hold hands. Okay, not, because you're all sweaty. So Bronwyn, congratulations to our intermediate reserve aggregate champion. Our reserve champion senior aggregate is Scott Anderson from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi Club. And our grand champion, senior aggregate, seems to be always a bridesmaid, but never a bride, but here you are, Tori Anderson from the Bow Valley Beef and Multi Club. Seniors? Hang on, the mummies need some more pictures. We just want to do one more little award. I need the champions to stick around. Called the Herdsman. And in the Herdsman Award, there's many attributes to this, such as keeping your stall area clean, making sure your stock are fed and have clean water. And ask my children, they didn't change their lamb's water and I made them drink it. I didn't. You guys still stick around because I want to do a picture of you. They look after mentoring others. And there's a degree of selflessness about them because they know that this experience at the 4-H Alberta Sheep Show, and it's an experience because I feel, well, last night I said it, you guys are my hometown. Anyway, this experience is bigger than a buckle. And as you can see, the herdsman does not have a buckle. But I think she showed it all week. Every time we walked by, she was helping somebody. The stall was clean. And Tori Anderson, you're our herdsman this year. I want to do a picture with you guys. But before we go, make sure you thank your sponsors. You can thank them in a variety of ways. Shopping at their stores, sending them a note, doing a little, what's it called, rap on TikTok or X or whatever, where you acknowledge their help. Before we leave, I want the floors picked up of garbage and pop cans and that sort of stuff. And make sure if there's poopy in the aisles, so we don't drag it all across Alberta, put it into a pen. But thank you guys very much. I appreciate you all. And hopefully we see you next year and you bring a friend.